Good morning, everyone. We are back. Hello, Mithur. How are you doing? How is it going? Let me quickly get my coffee, guys. I'm going to quickly, it's right around the corner here. Let me quickly do that. And let's rock and roll. We're in price discovery mode. I'm going to share some ways how I am using standard deviations and trying to use some specific just to sort of like how to use levels. So I'll get into that, but let me first get my coffee. I'll be right back in 1 minute. Here we go. Hello, Jay Kumar. How are you doing? Okie dokie. I mean, yesterday wasn't easy. I did trade, just evals. It wasn't too bad, but it was sort of like, it was very high resistance, but at some point, it was just going up, and then you just look for order blocks, continuation order blocks in order to trade them. And there were enough possibilities um, to actually make use of the upward moment. It wasn't easy, but there were good opportunities, especially around 10 o'clock. I remember. Let me see if we can point them out. Well, bias is very easy. I'm bullish until proven, until there's a market structure shift to the other side. The first one that I will consider is a 15-minute. Now, yesterday was tricky because it did give a 15-minute break, but then it filled again. So that was a very tricky one. That's where I went wrong in London, by the way. But anyway, so you have a nice. Oh, where's 10 o'clock? Oh, there's a lot here. Hold on. Hold your horses. We are so bullish. Oh, this is crazy. So bullish until proven differently. It's as easy as that for bias, I guess. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard what to use, but if you use this as an order block, it went exactly to the mean threshold here at 940, and then boom, we went higher. What time is this? We went back into this one here. We have used this fair value gap that it left behind. This was the lunch macro. Beautifully went back into this one here. Fair value gap. So order blocks, if you have a fair value gap next to you can use that fair value gap as well. I'm on the 5-minute, by the way. Also, this is a strong continuation here. Boom, boom, and higher. And the only thing that becomes difficult is that, hey, Rael, that you don't know how high it can go, right? That's the only challenge that you have at some point. It's like, okay, when in price discovery, we swept all the highs. What time did we sweep all the highs? And then it's like, okay, we don't have any data on the left anymore. That's where it becomes challenging. Let me see. What time did we sweep all the highs? What time did we go into price discovery? Because we are in price discovery. I think we don't have any higher highs. Oh, shit. Okay, in Asia. So we opened up and then we did it in Asia. Okay, I gotcha. Oh no, actually yesterday at 2 a.m. in the afternoon. Okay, at 2 p.m. Okay, at 2 p.m. on the 4-hour candle, we swept the high. We went and then we went higher in the remaining Asia. Okay. Okay, so we've been there after the 2 p.m. 4-hour candle. Interesting. Okay, so let's have a look at Asia. Asia low, 8 o'clock here. Asia high here. We pierced through it again. Daily open is here. We haven't gone back to the daily open yet today. And where's my 2 p.m. candle? We should be somewhere. Should be here. Okay, that's here. Okay, 2 opened. We went lower, higher. Okay. Interesting. This area will be very important. I will have this area. I want to mark this area here. It's going to mark the wick for now. But it doesn't matter. It's in my green. But we've got previous day EQ here, so I'm not going to mark it. Previous day EQ is the midpoint between midnight and midnight. It's in this in this relevant order block. Probably it's also on the midpoint. Let me see. I just want to see if that's the case, because that makes it. Then I don't have to mark anything else. Body. Okay, I can do this. Okay, I'm going to use previous day EQ. I can work with that. That's fine. It's a little bit off like this. But yeah, okay. Okay, I'm not going to mark anything. I've got previous day EQ. I'm going to work. That's my level. It's the same thing every day. Every day I do the same. Every single day. Okay. So we are in price discovery mode. So obviously I was like, okay, how am I going to use? How can I use levels? So the only thing that I do. Let me double check if it works. I need to make sure that it's correct. I can use. So those who trade breakers and who use standard deviations, a good way to calculate your standard deviation using the manipulation move. This is the last bullish breaker that we had, right? So I use these standard deviations, but obviously they're very high. When you're on the daily and you're trading this, you have to make it smaller. But for high time frame analysis, I still use it. So then what I try to do at some point is like, okay, we are in AG. How many contracts do you trade? Usually, well, right now I'm just trading micros lately. But it depends. If markets are very easy, I sometimes trade a couple of minis, depending on what I am doing. But on my funded accounts, I'm a little bit more, I'm a little bit more conservative, to be honest. But when I want to pass an eval and I've got like the rapid, and I see my model and I'm very confident, and I just get in with a few minis and I just, pass it in one day, in one trade. But I don't do that on my funded or my live accounts, so to speak. So there's a difference though. But technically for now, if I may give you one advice, it's just trade micros because the volatility is still through the roof. And sometimes we get more large manipulation moves, so you would rather trade with a couple of micros, and you can still make a lot of. Yes, I made a lot of money yesterday on micros. So answer to Rael, yes, I did trade New York session yesterday, and I did catch trades. Yes, I used order blocks for continuation, and some other things yesterday. But yes, it wasn't easy, but at some point you can tell that it's just going up, 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 and using some of these levels as well. So So what I do, guys, because we have nothing here, right? We don't have any left side of the chart. So what I've been backtesting a while back is using those wicks. Again, the wicks are so important. So we have one. So I've been looking at this weekly wick here, and I've been grading that from quarters and 1/3. And they've been working for me yesterday. So what I do, I just copy the exact range to the upside. And look, it matches my daily calculations. I've got 175.2 here, and it matches some of the things that I use, 1.5. So that's for me, because you need something to go off. So you need something to go off, and sometimes it might not be correct, and you just have to figure out what's working. But at some point, you'll see that levels will be respected. But it's very hard because you don't know, right? Like, okay, we're in price discovery mode. How can I calculate my ranges? So that's how I do it. So I just calculate a range that's working, and I just double it and double it and double it until it doesn't work. Then I know I have to look for something else. But this is working for me right now. So I have doubled it. So these are the levels that I'm using currently. Can you show which one? Rael, what can I show you? What do you want me to show you? Can you go over yesterday's trades? Is that also what Rael is trying? Okay, yeah, we can do that. I can show you how I traded it. Now, let's go. Where was it? Are you asking because you were trying? Because you tried and you failed? Is it? I want to get clear what you're exactly looking for. Is it the PD arrays that you think you could have used, or what is it you are looking for? Is it a trade that you took and failed, or just fill me in what you're exactly looking for, so then I have more. Then I know what more to get into. Bowser, if you allow changes for contracts, there's high up to 26,859. Oh, is there? Oh, thank you, Bowser. Thank you, appreciate. So we didn't. So we are not in. We're not in price discovery mode yet. Thanks. See. That's why I love my chat. I was thinking it was higher than 27,000, to be honest. So I was a little bit confused. Yeah, I see. See, I was thinking, like, wasn't it 27,000? But I thought, oh, I must be wrong. Yeah, but look how it matches with my level. So I'm okay. Okay, thank you, Bowser. I appreciate that. Okay, AG. Okay, you blow your AG. What time did you trade it? Because let me zoom in. Let me zoom in on that specific time. So okay, thank you, but I appreciate it, Bowser. So yeah, okay. So let me reassess, guys, and it's important to sometimes toggle between be adjust and not. And some people say you have to trade without be adjust, but sometimes I leave it on. And I think this is one of those scenarios I want to leave it on because I do want to see, because it's important that we have the highest high. But I can already see that my calculations of that weekly wick is working, so I'm going to leave that on. And that's going to be my, but yeah, I wasn't aware of that. I was thinking 27,000. Oh, you had a short bar. Okay, I had a short bars and I went short on the pullbacks, which got bought. Yes. So, AG, what are the PD arrays that you use for trading? Are you... Okay, so we didn't take out the high. We still have... Let me go over. We're just going to let this run. You know, I see the cleaning lady here, and she always comes on Thursday, so I'm confused. It's Wednesday. Oh, is it Thursday already? Oh, shit, it's Thursday. Hold on, guys. I'm so confused. It is really Thursday. I thought it was Wednesday today. I'm really a day off. Let me quickly check the Forex actually. I was like, oh my god, why is she here? It's Wednesday. Oh, I also have to be aware that the gardener is coming and I need to. Okay, so today we have unemployment claims. What do you have yesterday? Okay, it's Thursday. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Um, Philly. Okay, 5 minute. You were on this week's confusing straight push. Yeah. Okay. Rael was on the 5 minute. Let me check. So I took this trade here as well at in the afternoon. So I waited for it to retrace. I already had this one marked here. You see there's a very tiny small fair value gap here. And I also have, this is also a, um, the start of a old opening range gap, which I know these levels are very sensitive. So I already had this one marked. And you can see it gave us a little fair value gap. So this one was a trade that I took when I saw we hit it. On the 1 minute, there is more action here. So then where did I get in? I need to go to the 1 minute to exactly, but this, if you're staying on the 5 minute, there is a fair value gap here. If this was too complicated, which I can totally understand, you have to wait. And we didn't form this fair value gap until 10:20, right? And you could have taken, this was technically the silver bullet. So the silver bullet is nothing else than a retracement into a fair value gap that has formed, and it was between 10 and 11. And the only thing that you want to consider is, does it match any, does it go from premium to discount, and is it ready to move on? Now, if I did not trade this, to be honest, not in this way, but let me see, did we go from premium to discount here? Yes, we did. So you could have traded the silver bullet here. Because there was a fair value gap here, right over here, right? And then you went into it, and then we go back up. For me, the 5 minute doesn't give too much information, but you can see the fair value gap here. It's very important. If you have a fair value gap that has been that forms and it's bullish, you wait for the retracement, you look if your OTE levels matches that new formed range, and it's a very small range. You don't have to take a very large ranges. I'm going to go to the 1 minute because I want to show you, because for me, the 1 minute has just a little bit more data that I work off, because I just need more. For me, the 5, for some reason, I don't like the 5. I do work, but when something is not clear on the 1 minute, then I go back to the 5 minute. But I prefer to be on the 1 minute. But I can just recognize a little bit more things what I did. That's it's going to be hard for me. Uh, yeah. Where is the silver bullet? So here's your order block, right? So you can use this as an order block. You extend it. This order block goes into it. And then also you can see it's there's continuation. We keep on building order blocks into order blocks. It is just continuing. It's respecting this order block goes into this order block. Here again, you can see this order block here. this price goes into this one and moves away again from it. Now I just want to see where that. Okay, I see. It's hard to see on the 1 minute. But this was definitely the order blocks that kept on. It just kept on being bullish, right? It just keeps on. It doesn't disrespect any of those previous orders. Let me try the 3 minute again because I just want to see the 10. Yeah, okay. So on the 5 minute, that's where the silver bullet was clear. It wasn't clear on the 1 minute at all. Yeah. Yeah. So when price action is not clear, then you do zoom out to the higher time frame. But I'm just wondering, why did you have a short bias? What gave you the short bias? Because nothing really, just because you thought it was because we've been going up, now we're going down, or it's something in price action told you to be short? I used the breaker a lot as well in my analysis. So everything, this whole area, this was the manipulation, right? At 8 o'clock, 8:15, we went back into the manipulation and we never went lower, just the manipulation here into that fair value gap. And then we just went higher. And from here on, you just really want to wait for a market structure shift. Yeah. See, I already marked this as an order block here. So I entered in these candles on the 1 minute. And then I entered here again because I had this already pre-marked, and I entered and I got out. I can't remember where I got out, and then I played this one here again here. But this is definitely an order block. This is just continuation. Rael, if you I really recommend you to start studying the order blocks. It's not easy because sometimes you're like, okay, is it the wicks or the bodies, or does it go to the mean threshold? And what's the valid order block? But you will start recognizing the continuation a little bit better. That really helped me to identify continuation. Now, the easiest way when we have continuation are propulsions block. We didn't really have those. So you can see here, we see 1, 1, 1, and every time it goes back into the, it doesn't go back into the full one, but it goes into the wick, right? So that's a little bit more challenging. In those cases, I'm also not very good at catching these ones. If they don't go into the open, I'm not good at that. But I am, for me, it's the order block that goes into a fair value gap, and it uses the upper wick. Those are not very difficult because here you see the fair value gap, right? That one was easy for me to catch, and this one was easy to catch because this one went straight into the open. It retested that open price, and it was validated because we had a candle going through it, and then you have a retracement going back into it. I think we could also call this immediate rebalance, right? For those who use immediate rebalance, I think this we can also consider immediate rebalance, right? Bowser, I think you use immediate rebalance as well. Would you consider this area immediate rebalance? For me, no, there is nothing wrong with missing yesterday's price action. It was not easy. It really was not easy at all. I think most people did not trade it, or they were like, oh my God, listen. Because in hindsight, it's very easy to go over it, right? But to see this form, and especially in the 1 minute, but this one, I would say, if you have price action like that, and you just like, okay, what did go? You just let it go and you wait, and then you can see if you only use fair value gaps, OBs are too difficult, which I can imagine. Then you see this little fair value gap, And you see that at 12:55 it went into it, and then there was the big run. And if you would have missed this one, let me go to the lower time frame. Like if you trade inversions, for example, like say you miss all this action, you come back at your charts at 2 o'clock or something. Like, okay, well, you inverted this whole leg up, right? And when is the inversion valid? If you have a body that goes over it. Now, technically, I know that ICT also says when you have a wick going over it, it's already activated. But just to be safe, let's say you consider this one here, you enter on this candle. Why? You got confirmation that your inversion has been validated. So this whole block has been, you can consider this also as your order block, right? If you miss this whole move. This is a little bit challenging because of this wick. I love wicks, but with the order block and a wick next to it, I don't know. I'm not sure if I can. I think I know, but I don't have logic that I'm really sure of, so I'm not going to share that. But this is your can be used as your full order block, your consecutive, but it's also the full confirmation that your inversion of this whole area is confirmed by this candle's closure above it. Yeah, but Rael, it's good to journal it, and it might this structure might pop up at another time, right? It might pop up low. It actually did pop up lower. We had a structure here, the similar structure here. This structure, this is also, if you use order blocks, I know this used exactly the mean threshold. For those who use order blocks, see here, if you have no idea, like, oh my god, what's happening here? This is almost similar, but the only difference is that the mean is a little bit different. But here, order block, you can use the whole consecutive candles, and the mean threshold is right over here, and look where it went into. Mean threshold, exactly there. Plus that matches a fair value gap. So this at 8:15 could have given you already, okay, we're bullish because we're respecting this consecutive order blocks and we're respecting this one. So I'm bullish. Then you can use this as an order block too. And then we're also, like, if I would calculate this block, let's calculate the same block here. Well, let's go. Well, look at this. Look what happens here. I'm calculating this whole order block. Look what happens here. This one is exactly the mean threshold. You see here, and boom, we go up, and that is at 940. You see that? So using these as blocks, and you calculate the mean threshold, you see it's being respected. So there's nothing bearish here. There is nothing bearish, and then we go up. And if you go up from a structure like this, you cannot be bearish until you have a market structure shift. And when I say market structure shift, I would say, I don't know if you use breakers, but I would like to see a 15-minute structure shift. Let me see. And it's confusing because you might confuse a retracement for a market structure shift, but it's not, because you still have this fair value gap here, remember? You also check the 15-minute. On the 15-minute, this is also a very valid fair value gap. Look how bullish this is on the 15-minute. There shouldn't be nothing bearish about it until maybe here you're like, oh my god, we're going to reverse. But then you're like, okay, what do we have here? We're going into this bullish fair value gap. Yeah, and then we continued higher. But this structure should have been the indication for you for bullishness. That gave me the indication for bullishness because of those two order blocks here earlier. Where are we? So you see the calculation here. Let me mark the box. Yeah, I'll stick to the 5 minute for this one. Now where did my calculation go? Now I'm confused. Oh, 6 o'clock. Did I go to the 3 minute? Wednesday. Yeah. So you see the mean threshold is being, I'm using the 3 minute now, just to make, sometimes on the 1 minute, if you don't see it clearly, you want to go 1 or 2 time frames higher. But you see here on the 3 minute, if you want to use order blocks, you can see this one respects the mean threshold of this order block. And why is this a valid order block? Because you have a pass, this candle validates the order block because it goes through it and it goes higher, and then you get a return into the, and this order block here, this one validates this one because it goes into it. So then you can trade off it, and then you see price moving away from it. So the order blocks really would have given you a very bullish indication yesterday. Now, sometimes I'll be honest with you guys, I have to journal them and go back into like, okay, did it, because it goes very fast, especially in the 1 minute, as you can see. It did not show, you have to go higher, and sometimes you see them later on. But for me, even though it's going very fast, I'm like, oh, at 9:40, I saw that we were bullish, and then sometimes I just market order in at some point, to be honest, because I'm too late to really catch the move, because I'm just, okay. And then I quickly calculate, okay, it's mean threshold, we're bullish, blah, blah, blah. And I already have some levels higher. So catching order blocks sometimes during price action is not very easy. Who trades order blocks a lot? Because price goes fast. But if you start using them, even in hindsight, okay, we're bullish because we're trending away from it, and we have been using twice a mean threshold of a order block, and it keeps on doing it. You have to be very careful with becoming bearish, because then you really want to see a market structure shift, or, well, every order block is a CISD because it's going back and forth. So it's change in state delivery. So you go back down, you go back up. So that's why it's called change in the state. But I'm talking about a market structure shift before becoming bearish. So if you see price action like this, from 9:40, I was already bullish. Why? Because of this structure. Now, I did not really have the exact measurements at that time, but I was already looking at the structure and like, okay, we're respecting certain things. So I was never bearish at all. And and in the afternoon, I was just waiting again for a nice setup, and when I got into this area here, then I took another long here. That's it. Who trades OBs a lot, and who manages to really use the OB the one that is valid, and knows exactly when to use the open, when to use the mean threshold, and because it's not easy, but it will help you in hindsight to mark them. Like for example, here you see this order block here as well, right? I mark it orange, the line. I already had the lines here because I was using it yesterday. You see here, you have this order block, we have a pass-through, we go back into it, and boom, you go into this open price of this order block. So again, bullish, boom. I think this one was one that I entered this one was one that I took here. So I put the line here, and then boom. How many points was this? Yeah, I think I traded it up to this. I traded it up to this blue line, which matched my blue line here. This was my trade. I entered somewhere here. I saw the order block being respected. I waited because it didn't go into this little gap. I remember that. There was a little volume imbalance here, so I was waiting for that. I thought, oh, it's going to go into that volume imbalance, but it did not. It moved up. So I entered on this candle here, somewhere here. So this was my trade. That was one trade. I got in here. My stop was... I also had one around 10 o'clock. I have to... My stop was... I used the mean threshold. And this was my trade yesterday. Up to the blue line. What time did I get out? 10:54. Was it macro? Yeah, 10:21. Yeah, that match. Yeah, I got in at 10:21. That match because I used the 20 to 40 runs and I extended it into the macro. I did that. And then one at 10 o'clock. I can't remember the one at 10 o'clock, so you have to forgive me for that one. But that was one. And this one, well, this one was easy. I took it up to this high. This was a pretty good trade. I got in somewhere here. Put my stop here, and then traded up to here. I actually did it to here. This was my trade in the afternoon. Hey Vincent, how are you doing? So those were my two trades yesterday. But this gave me the information. SMT on 15-minute with ES. Thank you, Bowser. Yeah. Bowser, do you trade OBs? I'm not really... I know how to read them, but I don't really... I am using them a little bit more, but I tend not to use them as much as I should. NQ at all-time high now. Yeah, I was actually mistaken because the all-time high is here. Vincent, I was already also on the non-B adjust, but Bowser pointed out that we have a high on the B adjust. So I'm going to keep it on B adjust now, but it doesn't really matter for my calculation, for the levels that I'm using. But we still have a high on B adjust. So, yeah, okay, you're the same. Yeah, but you see how valuable they are, right? When it's a little bit unclear. Yeah, my favorite PDRA is a breaker. Okay, let's get back to the 1 minute. Okay, I hope that makes some. Sorry, Rael, if it's a little bit confusing about OBs, but I would really advise you to go into core content of ICT, and also T-Trades has some really awesome videos on OBs. but they will really help. So when you have continuation, there's two things that will help you. And I believe those are the only two things. It's either order blocks or it's propulsion blocks. But yesterday we didn't have any propulsion blocks. The days that I am able to say, oh, I see a trend day coming, I said it a couple of times in London, and I said, oh, today is going to be a trend day. It's literally of the formation of already a very clear propulsion block or a specific formation of order blocks. Those are the two things that already tell me, okay, we are expecting, because Monday was a trend day as well. And I already said it in London. I said, okay, it's going to be a trend day. Because I see continuation of order blocks being, it goes back, it just takes out every time, it's just mitigating all little imbalances, and it's sort of like respecting order block formation already. That's how I use it, and that's really also yesterday in London, even though I didn't catch the early trade, I already was seeing, okay, it's order block formation, it's continuation. Yeah. So continuation, you have to study propulsion blocks, guys, and order blocks. Then you'll be able to trade continuation and read it correctly. Yeah, because there was nothing bearish about yesterday, not at all. And just because the market has been going up for a while, I know a lot of people think, yeah, but it must come down at some point. Yeah, it has to, but it doesn't. It can go on and on and on and on and on for a long time without even going down. So for me, what I'm doing right now is I'm bullish until I have confirmation. That means a market structure shift on the 15-minute. But yesterday the 15-minute fooled me, to be honest. So technically I would say 1 hour, because we've been so bullish. Then I would really say, okay, I'm bearish now on the longer time. Yeah, it's very. I mean, it's so bullish until proven differently, and I'm okay with the retracements, but until I have a high, if I like, this is a bullish breaker, right? It took 13 days to form this, right, on the daily. So in order to become bearish on the daily, we need one down day. Then we will have a couple of upside days, which is going to be the manipulation, and then we will have more downside. But until then, on the daily, I don't think we're going. I wonder how long it's going to before we're going to have even the start of this formation. Because remember, if we are going to 2 or 2.5, we still have we still have some movement to the upside. And technically, yeah, but well, really, there's nothing wrong with you, because it was ICT. I was watching ICT as well, and I was a little bit surprised that I was like, yeah, but it's very bullish. I mean, and he says it's very, very challenging now what price was doing. It wasn't easy to read, and in hindsight, everything is easy, but in hindsight, it was easy, but in hindsight, you learn. So in hindsight, you go look for your order blocks. You go look for, okay, where did it go to meet threshold? Where did it just hit an open? Where was the fair value gap? So you start recognizing it sooner. So hey, listen, I'm still, I journal a lot, and I still am working on new models and stuff like that all the time. And just by going back in the charts, that's where no, you were not the problem. You don't have to worry about it. Definitely not. But hey, listen, I highly recommend, because continuations are, I wasn't good at continuations for a while, until I really started studying the propulsion block and OBs. That's those two things, you need those for continuation. So. Yeah, okay. Bowser, the markets can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. Yes. Oh, Metha, what's going on? Oh, guys. Oh, come on. I hate to hear that. Maybe we should stream and just hang out together to make sure that, I think I should stream a little bit more again. Also I feel lonely when I trade, to be honest, by myself. So right now, so Priya, so we have a different time zone, so I don't need to. When it's New York, she's literally sleeping, so I actually can trade. I think I'll stream a little bit more again. Yeah, you need the OB and proportion block. When it's proportion blocks, it's easy, guys. It's really the easiest continuations you have, because proportion blocks are consecutive candles. Mostly of the time they're two consecutive candles. But yesterday was still, if you understand the order block formation, you would have known yesterday there was nothing bearish about the market, and it kept repeating itself over and over. We can see it happening here again right now. Here again, same thing. Look here. We've got an order block here. We trade away from it, and we go, where do we go? We go back into the mean threshold. Here you go. Now, in this scenario, I would have only traded it up to, where's my blue line? Yeah, well, this could have been a very good trade, right? Because we still have a high here. Here, 25,509. So am I bullish just because of this? No, because we got an order block here. We got a mean threshold. We moved away from it. Now we have another order block formation here with a fair value gap next to it. Look, we went into it. We have a reclaimed fair value gap in combination with an order block here. Boom. Am I bearish? No, hell no, because I'm still working. I'm still trusting this order block to hold. And we have a new formation here. You've got different types of order blocks that are valid. Ones that go, an order block is valid that goes into another order block, so that's this formation. An order block that has a fair value gap next to it, that goes into here, plus it's a reclaimed fair value gap. You can see it being used and used over and over. What else do we have? This is an order block as well, but this is a little bit difficult now because we have gaps here, and we're leaving gaps. So I'm wondering, we will go back into that. But let's see. Yeah, I would just use these two. From here on, I'm a little bit, this one. We could still trade into this one, by the way. I would mark this one maybe for later on. Hold on. You see this one here? I would mark this one because it has a gap too. And maybe we haven't gone into it yet, but I would hold this. And if we start disrespecting this, then you have to make, okay, maybe they're going to start failing. At some point they might fail, right? And if I do something incorrectly, guys, about order blocks, if people have experience, correct me if I'm wrong, please, because I might say something incorrect. But here we have a gap and two consecutive candle structure with gaps in it. So I would measure what I would do here, measure the mean threshold of these two and see if that gap. So this already gives me the information that if we go back into the range, the mean threshold of order block, if order block fails, it goes lower than the mean threshold, right? So this order block, I measure the whole, and then this is the mean threshold. So it's okay to go into this body to keep being the order block. If I do body to body, it's here, but I want to have the lowest point, to be honest. Here we go. Just to make sure. The highest point is maybe better, but I'm just going to use because I want it to be okay. So you see how I'm using it? So I'm going to keep this just in order to see if it's going to go back into that, and because you want to retest, right? So let's see, maybe we get the London silver bullet and it might use one of these order blocks here. So let's see if this is going to be the order block that might be used in London, right? The retracement, and then go further up. So yeah, Is that clear about the order block here? Um, so let's see. Do, do, do. I like 5221. So let's say 26 520. Let's see if we can get up there. 520. It doesn't match any of my levels. Oh, look at that. Yeah, 520. But I am a little bit hesitant to enter here. Let's see. I'm just going to paper trade this. I like 520. Yeah, I'm going to keep B adjust on because of the high here. I'm going to keep B adjust off here. In all honesty, I don't trust SMT at the moment. I'm just going to disregard every SMT. Now, I do think thank you for Vincent for, hey, Mr. Chaos. It is important that we took out the high on ES though, but I think NQ will catch up, guys, don't you think? NQ will catch up. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to watch this order block here. If we go down, I want to see if it respects the mean threshold or if it is going to go lower. If not, if we're going to disrespect this area, then I guess then the S&T might hold. Hey, Michael Day Trades. Hello, Mr. Chaos. I already said hello to you, but just want to make sure. I didn't have enough coffee today. I don't think, I think NQ wants to hit this 520 level before going lower. Let's see. Who wants to go short right now? Is anyone like already getting short 5 because of the SMT? Bullish OB. It's very weird for me to say OB because actually in the Netherlands, it's a brand for women use it for their monthly thing. So it's sort of like I always feel like I'm talking about tampons or something. But So I'm just thinking I'm going to say order blocks because the brand OB is just, I just see this every time. I'm just thinking I'm talking about something totally different. Oh, I have not entered the Discord as well. Yesterday I totally forgot about the Discord as well. Let me add it just in case people want to. Yeah, so yeah, Vincent, of course. I was thinking because you know that, right? So I was also thinking, yeah, people from the Netherlands, they're like, oh, I think they have the same association with it, right? Yeah. I know there's not many people that speak Dutch or know that brand. I don't know if that brand is being used in many other countries, but OB is a very specific brand. And oh, I need to get some OBs, right? That's what we say in the Netherlands. Oh, it's the same. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start. Okay. Yeah. It makes sense. I get it. Okay. I'm gonna say order blocks then. Or you guys, we just have to. Well, let me just be careful with words now because of. Ah. So you guys, you probably you were sent by your wives to get some OBs or stuff like that. Yeah, so you know what it is. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna say order blocks. I'm not gonna say OB anymore. It's impossible. Yeah. I was just thinking like, there's no one in. I was actually thinking the same. I was like, oh, it's a Dutch thing, and I guess the guys. And I was thinking about Vincent, and I know Meta about Germany. I think, but the guys, they probably don't know because it's a women thing anyway. So I was like, yeah, I can say. So I kept on saying it a couple of times, even though I was thinking about it already. And then I have this. No, you just be careful. There might be people that they might have the same association and just be distracted because I can get distracted of these things when I have different associations with things. And then I think, you know what, I'm just gonna mention it here and see how many people react. And those two people that I thought of, they actually do know it. So okay, there you go. Yeah, there you, yeah, all the Germans and the Dutch, and I guess I think French as well. Yeah, 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 exactly. Well, see, it's better just to when you're not sure about something, just mention it, right? You know what? I'm not going to say it anymore because of that. Then you get your answer. Okay, now let's watch if this order block is going to hold. Yeah, it's also a propulsion block. You see. Okay, look, if it stops here and goes back up and doesn't go lower, we are still bullish. Um, let's see if it really wants to stop here. Is it going to use the open or does it want to go to mean threshold? Because we still have a gap here as well. So because we're consolidating, I'm not really interested in trading because I just want to see if it's just still respecting bullishness or not. But I just want to make sure that we don't get stuck in the trade in. Um, So this order block goes into this order block, so that's why I consider this a valid, because we have a passing through, so that's why I'm using this one. Do you understand? Because this order block, these two candles go into this little weird structure, so that validates this one if we had a pass through. So this gave the pass through of this order block, so I'm using this one because it went into this one here. But it needs to hold. We're bullish until things get invalidated. We do have SMT with ES, so we have to keep that in mind, but we could be six sister. Now, I'm thinking maybe this might be the reclaim fair value gap. Let's see if this one holds. This one is very important now. Let's see if you're gonna be. He wants to keep using this one. Yeah, if it goes down, I'm just gonna let it go down because I just wanted to. You wanted to crack a joke earlier, but no, yeah, you can do that. I mean, we like that. Let's have some fun. We don't have to be that serious. Okay, we have a 1 hour devil mark and 1 hour OB on radar. What's the OB that you're the order block that you're using? Now I can't use it anymore. Okay. Let's see if this area holds. Let's see if this area is going to hold. Because we still have a little gap here. Hello, Islam. How are you doing? The 1 hour devil mark and 1 hour on radar. Are you looking at this order block here? Michael, is this the order block you're looking at? I don't see where is the devil's mark. Am I missing the devil's mark? So from this order block, we formed a new order block here because we have a passing through here. So this is now also a valid order block right over here. We can get rid of this one now. I guess maybe in consolidation, it's sort of like a tiny one. Oh, M and Q. Okay. We're okay. The mean threshold is exactly on top of the other order block, so I'm going to get rid of this box. Okay. So if it's going to respect this order block, we don't want to go lower than this box here. That's it. Okay, let's see now. I would take this as a trade. I'm going to paper trade this as a long. I might be totally wrong. Calling What is my higher time frame look like? 4 hour. 1 hour. Okay, it might want to go to midnight and then go back up. Maybe it could be. Well, let's see. Let's see. We do have a little gap here as well. We have this one here. Let's see what ES is doing at the moment. Okay, ES is going down. Hmm. Okay, let's see if price is going to shift up, or if it's going to go below this one, I'm going to get out of it, I think. Threshold. I can actually bring my stop now because this is a new order block. If this one fails, the bullishness is not there, right? I mean, we can see that. So I can technically already bring my stop here. Because it takes me out on this one. Because we formed a new potential. If this one's going to fail, there's no continuation on. It should be building on top of each other, right? It's like a building block. If not, then it's going to fail. So I can already be out here. Let me just. On the 15, we got a gap here. 455. So I think it's going to go lower. Yeah. 455. 445. Going for breakfast. We'll see what New York's bringing. Where are these time? Yeah. But hey, yeah. I mean, we're bullish until proven otherwise, right? That's the motto. We're just going to be bullish until market structure shift on a higher time frame invalidates the bullishness. Enjoy your breakfast, Vincent. What are you gonna have, by the way? Where are you guys now? Are you still in South? Are you still in Cape Town or are you in Dubai? How are things in Dubai, by the way? Okay, we've got more confirmations now. Yeah, you just gotta love those OBs, right? Let's see if it still holds. If we're gonna get a run from 20 to 40. I want to see a run. What's ES doing? Um. Okay, I like it. I like it. Is ES using order blocks as well? I find this one hard to read, to be honest. Oh, the 1 hour, beautiful. Look at that. Now, this is bullish, guys. I mean, ES is also very, very bullish. Look at the 1 hour. Um, it's respecting. I think we can also call this a lecture on order blocks today. I need to still panic when market moves too fast. Yeah, it's just, you see, I'm very relaxed. I just look for the PD arrays and if they fill or not. And also, Rael, I'm just paper trading when I start the day. I have no monetary. That's how I try to read the markets before, and then I'm very prepared for New York because the market moves quite similarly. There is always like a conjunction of movements from New York to London, and it helps me also define for myself what is my state of mind. Sometimes I'm really off. Sometimes I can have really good analysis, but my execution is shit. And that's why I always, when I start London, I always paper trade my first few trades. And sometimes if it works out, I'm missing out on quite a bit of point. I don't care because I know I will make it up, or once you start knowing what the market does, you get very confident, and it's like a bus. The same things happen over and over and over again. I don't care if this trade works out in my favor and I miss out on a monetary value. I don't even want to open up my accounts right now because I just want to watch the market and see what price is doing. Because London, we've got the luxury of London. It gives us so much intel. Like, for example, if I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to get my trade, but it fails here, I need to journal that. Okay, why did it go? It goes off. I mean, how many people wanted to go short here? I'm just curious because I think most people wanted to go short here because of the SMT, and they think, oh my God, now it's going down, right? Most people wanted to go short here, I'm sure. I think a lot of you were thinking, oh my God, what is she doing? This is going to fail. Am I right or not? Tell me honestly, who thought this trade is going to fail? Just curious. It's still not, I'm still not there, but who thought it would go lower from here? The only thing that will give you confidence is, oh, you're in Joburg and to Dubai. Okay, okay. All right, okay. The only thing that will give you confidence is journaling and forward testing, back testing, whatever you prefer to do, and start recognizing things and learn from your mistakes. I journal every paper trade that I take. I'm still, working on models. I'm still perfectioning things. It never ends. And you get more confident over time, but it takes time. It takes time because, especially with fast markets, you need to trust your analysis, and you'll be wrong, and that's okay because that's where you learn, right? I'm still wrong a lot of the times. Yeah, and if you're in that mode, you stick to it. And like, for example, if this trade doesn't work out, I'm going to figure out, okay, what happened? Why did it only go to 3 o'clock? What do I need to? I always, when I journal, I'm always like, okay, what did I miss, and what can I do better? And also, my paper trades are there to improve my executions, get a better risk to reward. Sometimes I try to put turtle soup, and I get I get comments like, hey, you are catching a falling knife, but they don't see that I'm really what I'm trying to do. If this trade works out, it's a 11-hour trade. I almost had a 22-hour trade last week. It didn't work out. My max is live, and on my funded is about, I think, 12-hour. But yeah. Okay, so now what happened? We are respecting this order block, right? Or actually the other one. We went to them. So now the thing is, how can we see we have continuation? What do we do next? We look for the next order block. What formed? We have a new order block here, right over here. I'm going to call this lecture on order blocks. Order block here. This went down into this order block, so this validates this order block, and we have a fair value gap here. So this is the new valid order block that we can use. And it's interesting because we have a gap here. So we're not going to panic at all if it goes below this, and we're going to calculate the mean threshold of this one. And if it goes below, that means it's going to fail. This was the high. 3 o'clock was it just went up to 3 o'clock, went into this little imbalance, and goes back down. I always let myself being stopped out on my paper trades because that's how I journal them. So it's not. I wouldn't do that. If I see this on my live account, I wouldn't stay in. I see. Okay. Oh my God, we're going down, but first thing now I'm doing is calculate the mean threshold if that matches the imbalance. Not really. Okay. So I'm still bullish until proven else, until proven differently. Inversion here. No, sorry, not the inversion. Reclaimed fair value gap. My apologies. So I'm getting more and more bullish, to be honest. Reclaimed at 30. There we go. I have no reason to get out of this trade. I'm actually thinking, should I maybe open my account now because it's so bullish? Yeah, I mean, the trend is literally telling me to be. I mean, we're respecting a bullish order block. We are now in a reclaimed fair value gap. We have inverted this also here. We have an inversion here. We can calculate this. You can see this as an inversion. We have a reclaimed fair value gap that's being used, which is also a propulsion block. So the trend is still bullish for now for me. We've got equal highs, and I've got my all-time highs, which match the. I've got this 518 level. That's my aim. I might be. What time is it? 3:30. I'm going to wait for the last macro to see if I can. I might take a trade. Do you guys understand the how to use the order blocks and to frame the continuation? Does that make any does that make any sense how I'm explaining it on the stream? I'm just really curious who was actually bearish and who would have taken a trade to the downside from here. I mean, from here already when we started going down from 3 o'clock. Because to be honest, it's very tempting, right? Because midnight is here. We're bullish until we're not. Okay, easier than ICT explanation. Yeah, so this is what I think this is what what I always try to do is I have a lot of things that I added for myself that makes things easier a little bit to. It's not really that difficult, but you have to start journaling and start trying things, and then you see like I don't know, Priya, if you're here as well, because Priya, she is now also into the order block. She's my I'm coaching her, and it's not easy because especially when you're a beginner. But for example, for her, the breakers are more difficult for her to recognize than the order block. Order blocks is much easier for her to see for some reason, and that's how things, all the PDRAs. Some people see one thing very clearly, and some just really don't see one and the other one very clear. But also something that I there was a very a silver bullet yesterday in London as well, but it's also not only a fair value gap. It's just also it can be an OB, but it can be a reclaimed fair value gap. It can be a inversion fair value gap. It can be a implied fair value gap. But the thing that you need to look into is, for example, with the silver bullet, do we have a sweep? It doesn't have, it can only be a one. It just needs a. It can be the same time frame, but preferably 1 or 2 time frames higher. And then what's the retracement? If there's a retracement in that specific time window, and you slap an OTE on it, and you look what is there. It can be an OB. It doesn't have to be a fair value gap, specifically for a silver bullet to be valid. And those are things that that you get, like when you journal a lot, you start seeing those things, and you can add knowledge to what your ICT foundation gives you. And I'm always trying to simplify it. So for me, it's like, can I simplify it so I can use it over and over and over and over again? And that's what I'm doing with Priya as well. It's like trying to make it as easy as possible, because it's hard as a beginner. And like things that I figured out because of journaling and just testing, and then you write down certain things, and then you can help speed up someone's learning curve. ICT says you can't, but I think you can if you have done the work. And it's not like I'm spoon feeding. No, I'm making her work hard. She's working hard. Yeah. But you can only, you only learn by trying out yourself or getting pushed in a specific direction so you can see it faster. So I hope the order blocks helped a little bit. So this kept me bullish here. This order block structure, this is what kept me bullish. This gave me confirmation. This gave me more confirmation. Now I'm getting interested maybe to trade. Yeah, but it's not easy at all. I mean, we're also in the hardest times right now. I think this is a good session on order. I think it's a really good session. Yeah, I think very insightful. Well, let's see. We can go over 3 o'clock. Still bullish, but maybe it's just creating more liquidity to get. Let's see what ES is doing. But you see how if you go to the 1 hour and you slam the open price, and then you see, okay, look, we go into it and we are bouncing up. And also, this is an interesting one. This is a devil's mark. You see, we just lack of manipulation. We manipulated it, boom, and now we're going higher. This is all what it needed to do. So I'm very bullish. I'm bullish as hell. Oh, thank you, Ra. I appreciate the compliment. I hope I can help. I mean, I'm also I'm also learning because of this. For me, it's also very insightful, and I go deeper into stuff. So also, so sometimes, when Priya, when it's something is hard for her to understand, I need to find a different way to explain things. because sometimes it's just a matter of tweaking words or just showing it in a different way, right? Um, and like this morning, I just summed up something in a little bit in different. She said, "Ah, I have an aha moment now." Ah, okay. And I asked her, "Okay, so was it the way I summed it up differently than before?" And those little things are also help me grow as a mentor, I should, but also as me for me as a trader. So it's very interesting. It's nice. I like it because it's just it's like every day is a treasure hunt. You see little algorithmic signatures that help you. But just really, I can highly advise you just go into ICT core content, go to month 4, order blocks, propulsion blocks, because if you are struggling with continuation, those are the two things you want to start looking into. Start journaling them, even though you don't trade New York. When you wake up or when you have time, go back into your charts, journal, okay, where was the continuation? What order block was used? How can I calculate maybe when it was invalidated and how, are the continuations moved? And when does it get invalidated? Where, what happens when it's invalidated? And yeah, just keep journaling, keep journaling. And these are the hardest times we're in. Everything will be easier at some point, but then you already learned in the hardest times, right? So this is the best time to learn. And just don't put your money on the line until you really understand what's happening. I don't think I want to enter because I don't trust. I'm wondering if we're going to get a manipulation wick to the downside or something like yesterday. I don't want to be caught in that. I'm just going to let this one go, I think. Bullish. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Just beautiful. So we never made it to midnight because the order block is telling us we're bullish. We still have a reclaim fair value. Do we have new order blocks? Yes. We keep on making new order. See this order block here? This one goes into it. So this one, this order block validates this order block, and we have an imbalance next to it. So this one is a valid order block here. Boom. This now is the new one we're going to use. Until they stop making order blocks, we are going to use them. So what I don't like about this trade is that it's very slow, so there's no displacement, right? So technically you don't want to bring your stop loss until you're at the midpoint of your whole trade, so that would be okay, almost there, but it's very, it could slam down. I mean, we could get a manipulation week anytime, right? So it's very careful. But let's see. Okay, so we tested this order block. This would be an entry point, could be an entry point if you want to trade this. Let me put one micro. I'm going to put one micro on my account, just one micro, with a very tight stop loss. I'm going to use that order block. My stop goes below this order block, and it's going to be the trade. This is going to be the trade. It's going to do one micro, but now it might fail, but we'll see. It's just one small one. Oh, there you go. We're failing this one. See, that's what I mean. Okay, now this one is failing. Okay, I stopped out. You see, that's that wick I was talking about. You see, I get in, and but it's still. You see this bloody wicks. Oh, and Q. I'm stopped out though, but it's still working. I'm stopped out. I need to get back in though. No body is below, so I put my stop here, but it is using this is now, you see what it's doing? It's using this order block. So I still need to get better at that as well. It's using this order block. It went to the mean threshold of this. So even though this is still a valid order block, it still went into this one. It's still bullish. Yeah, but stopped out. But I would like to see a wick here, devil's mark. Okay, stopped out on you. If this is going to be a reclaimed, it doesn't matter if it's going to tap a couple of times in it and goes back up. And again, it's okay. Can do that. $347. Okay, macro coming. Let's see if we can get a run to the upside. Um, 'Now one could also argue, yeah, but this then not a bearish order block, right? So that's like, okay, what's now going to be valid? Are we going to go change from bullish to bearish? Because we do have a change. You can also see we have a change in the state, maybe, right? So this turns from bullish to bearish now. Let's see. Mm-hmm. 350. I want the body to stay in the purple box. Otherwise, my reclaimed fair value gap is out of, doesn't work anymore. What is EST? Okay, we might want to go to midnight now. A reclaimed fair value gap is just a fair value gap that's being used over and over and over again. So you see it go back and forth, it goes away from it, then it goes back into it, it goes away from it, it goes back. But it failed now, you see. Now we're going through it. But let's see what we're doing here. If I'm getting stopped out, I'm stopped out. That's okay. Then I guess we just needed a sweep at 340, and then we're just going to go maybe for midnight now. Yeah. It's going to stop me out. We're in a bearish macro now, so let's see if it wants to stop me out. Yeah, there we go. I'm stopped out. Let's see if it wants to go for midnight. Like if I would be in an account, I wouldn't let it go all the way down. Yeah. But I'm still bullish. But the thing is now, I have to figure out, okay, what is it going to use to go back up again? Because I think it's not done yet to the upside, right? Because we still have that level here. Again, this is Thank you, Islam. Wanted, do you think Asia before New York AM? Let's have a look. I haven't even looked. I was so. Yeah, if we're gonna fill this, we might fill all these order blocks, and then we might be going for for New York. So these are all failing now. It was already failing here, right? We inversed. Let's see, where is Asia? Asia lows all the way here. You know, I still don't trust it, to be honest. Look how it just looks like it's consolidating here. I'm going to extend this one. I'm going to extend this one. I think it's still respecting this area. Yeah, if I look at the 15-minute, I think we're still respecting the bullish on the higher time frame. I think we're still I could be wrong, because this could also be, if we're going to go lower and then retest this, then we're going, but I think we're still respecting the bullish. Yeah, we're just in consolidation for the last move to the, I think we're going to make the last move to the upside to, yeah, it's crazy. I think we're just accumulating orders to make that last move to the upside to take out these highs. We already created a fair value gap. I think we're going to go back up, to be honest. I can't be bearish. It's just accumulating to go back. We're just stuck in accumulation. It takes a high, goes lower, it just takes out the low. It's sort of like in seek and destroy. You see here, it takes a high here, then it takes out these lows, it goes back up. So let's see if it wants to go lower than this low here. Do we have news today? I'm wondering if they want to have news. We have news. But they can also use that to bring it up, right? Yeah. Okay, so we took out the equal lows here. We took out the equal highs, so both things have been done. Yeah, I think we're just stuck in consolidation. We went back to the high consolidation here, so I'm still not I cannot be bearish. If it goes down without me, I just have to let it go. But oh, 4 o'clock. Let's see if it wants to go to midnight. Can I watch the hourly? Oh, what were the levels that he gave? Knowledge? I do watch sometimes, but I try not to get influenced by the levels that he gives. But yeah, you can share. Yeah. The thing is that they could, not take out those highs for a while. We could get like a retracement, for example. But I think they would go for the highs first and then have a large. But then again, it could also just start really dropping down now. It's Thursday, so that is a lot of the times Thursday is distribution day. So let's see. If it goes to midnight, I want to see how it reacts there. You see, when I use this 1 hour order block, it's exactly around midnight. So I want to see if we're going to go back up from midnight. You see if I mark it here, the yellow line or the orange line is exactly midnight. On the 1 hour, it matches the open price on the 1 hour is exactly midnight. So I want to see how price reacts there here. Oh, go straight to it. Okay. Asia low is here with the gap, but yeah, I'm just not too interested to. But it's Thursday. You have to be aware. It can be distribution day. Um, bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. So I'll tell you why this blue line is of importance for me. It's a monthly wick, and I think that's like the objective of the week. So for me, everything that is going down now is not the distribution move that I'm interested in. Does that make sense? I'll show you what I'm interested in. Where's my monthly? Oh, we already surpassed that. Hold on, hold on. I might have made an error here. Mm-hmm. Uh-uh-uh. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, hold on. We already did that. So now, okay, we already did that here. So now, Okay, we use this as a rejection block, this one here, even though we rejected here, it uses exactly the same thing again, but then it uses this one here on the daily. But it did not use this candle here, so that's interesting to me. You see this high here? It's exactly the high of this candle here. So, and also the low of this candle. Exactly that. Yeah, I think this will be the next move. This will be the liquidity now. I think we can aim this 570. Knowledge. Yeah, I thought the same thing, but someone pointed out if you do B adjust, we have a higher high. We still have a higher high. I was doing the same thing. If you put on B adjust, we still have a high here. 567, 571. So, and, oh shit. Also, we have a devil's mark here at 563. So I don't want to take any short until we go to 567, 571, sorry. So I'm not interested in a short. I'm going to let this one run. I think we're going to go higher again very soon. I think it's just going to, this is just a small retracement to offset the longs. But yeah, I'm still bullish. I'm not interested in a short. Yeah, I like this. This is my interest here, and the liquidity here now, and this devil's mark, because we rejected right over here, and this one here, exactly here. That is something I love to see. So I don't think it's going to be a full reversal. I could be wrong though, but if we want to go into this fair value gap, we're gonna take out Asia low, right? Then that means we're going to go into this fair value gap. Let me take this off. We're already below this. Yeah, I wonder if this run has more juice to it. Yeah, yeah, I'm not taking any shorts at the moment. I don't like it too much. I'm just wondering if does it want to go into this fair value gap or not? Is it going to be held up on this one here, or does it want to go for? It's wondering accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Let's see if Asia low is the if it wants to go lower than this one here. You are out. You ordered. You are. Mm, 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 mm. Does it want these equal lows? Does it want Asia now, or does it want to take that high? Uh, what do you guys think? I think if it's going to break through this, it goes for these equal lows, and then most likely for Asia lows as well. I'm just not interested in taking it. Yeah, so this is also, you can see already that I already had the same thing, like knowledge nugget. Like I also thought, oh, there are no more highs already in uncharted territory, but there are. You have to switch with the B adjust. So I think it's a little bit tricky now as well, because if you use the B adjust, you have highs. If you don't have the B adjust, you're already in uncharted territory. So I'm just waiting a little bit until. I would rather wait until either we go into the direction of these highs that are on the non-B adjust, and then I just want to be more sure if my levels are being used again, and I don't see that at the moment. I know they were used, but now we're just going back into the range. And I just want to have more. I really want to see it go back up again and either go into the direction of that B adjust high on the B adjust. So this is I toggled B adjust on, and you see we have higher highs here and even much higher here as well. You see, we even can go. I was thinking as well, we have already 26,861 here, so we have higher highs. So I'm just trying to figure out if today is going to be, if it's going to be a distribution day, if it's going to be a distribution to the downside, or is it going to be a distribution to the upside. I don't have that clear at the moment. I would love to see London go down and then we go back up, but we could also have a distribution day to the downside all day. I don't think so. Right? Let's maybe go here. If we have a fair value gap, what are we going to use? Let's look at the daily. What's the daily order block we can use? $400 points to the downside, but maybe we use the week. Yeah. So the question is, do we want to go into one of these fair value gaps today? Could be, and then we have a day, we could have a down day and still be bullish, right? I mean, if we talk premium discount on the 4 hour, we can use this as a range. We can go to the hourly, it's better. Let's go to the 1 hour. Let's see clearing. I cannot use you. I have to use you. Actually, I can also use you. I guess today there wasn't really a silver bullet. Not as clear. I want to see if price is ready to go back up again. I'm still bullish, to be honest, but order block. So we took midnight. We didn't take Asia low. What did we do? Did we leave a lot of imbalances on the way down or not? Did we go to premium and discount? Okay, now let's see. Let's see. Now on the 9 minute, well, I would never go long here, or I would wait. Well, yeah, maybe I said, sorry, I said I wouldn't go short here. Why? If you want to go short, you want this to be fully inverted, right? On the 9 minute. But if it's going to disrespect this order block 50%, I wouldn't go long either, to be honest. So if it's going to go below this doesn't show me any sign of going back long again, to be honest. This looks more bearish than bullish to me. And we still have Asia lows below us. Yeah, I would wait for confirmation, either or. It's 427. Yeah. It's actually not a bad, to be honest, the 4 o'clock was actually very, I mean, if you speak market maker models, you have your 4 o'clock opens up, you have your manipulation move, you enter and you play it down. Let's say to original consolidation, that would be here. I would get out here. It's still not a really big move. It doesn't really interest me, to be honest. How many points? See, it doesn't really, I don't trade under 50, 60 points. So it doesn't really have my interest. Okay, we're below the mean threshold of this order block, so I would be very, very careful with longs, to be honest. Also have a little gap here. Maybe here, maybe it wants to go in here, and then maybe it wants to go back up. Let's see. Yeah, but Michael, just an IFUG doesn't mean it will turn there, right? You need to think like, what's the liquidity? What does the market want? Does it want to go? Is it on its way to grab some liquidity? Is it on its way to a specific imbalance? Is it, also time? Is like, is it done with the move to the downside? Like for example, if I would wait for a turn here for, look, this is still, you can still see we're going lower, lower, lower. We're still making other lows. I would wait for a 1 minute breaker, for example, or an order block formation that gives me the confirmation of a long. Nothing here is giving me the confirmation yet. This is literally a gamble. If you enter long here, that is actually a gamble because nothing is actually bullish here at the moment. It's more bearish than bullish. If I look at this area, now it's below this, but also if I look here, it's just, you're just going off that fair value gap, but that doesn't mean it's going to turn bullish yet, right? It is, you can watch it and then you wait for the confirmation of a PD array telling you yes. But if you look here on the 1 minute, look, we've got all these gaps here. So even though this inversion is for me already, yeah, but it wants to go lower, but then it's already disrespecting that inversion, right? So I would rather than think, okay, you might want to go to this, to these equal lows now as well, and to Asia low. This looks very, very bearish to me now. And I don't know what time frame you are on, but if you look at the higher time frame as well, there is a higher time frame fair value gap, right? So you always have to consider that the higher time frame has more value than the lower time frame. So even on the 1 hour, there's a gap here. So once it starts going lower, I'm like, okay, either it wants to go for this. I think you already mentioned 405 level. Yes, there you go. You already mentioned it. Yes. So your inversion doesn't mean anything if you have a fair value gap on the 4 hour, which is right over here, unless it wants to make it equal low. So this would be, I wouldn't even, and if it goes lower than the 50% of this wick, you have to be bearish. You cannot be bullish because the 50% is already disrespected. So it's either going to go in here. So you don't want to even consider any bullishness once when it start running. So it's either going to make an equal low at the end here, or it's going to go into this one here, or it's going to go into that 1 hour gap, right? You already mentioned that one here. Yeah. Let's mark this one. And then you want to see, okay, are we going to go back? Are we going to see some bullish PD arrays being formed? But until then, you just don't want to be, or just go into long because of a 1 minute fair value inversion. That's just really, yeah, you're setting yourself up to catch a falling knife because you have to be careful. It's Thursday. It can be distribution day. I don't think we're distributing in the way that I think we are going to. I think we're going to get a much better distribution today. But you have to be careful on Thursdays because it can start really running very fast. Volume imbalance. It's 1 hour here. Okay. Then we go to the 4 hour and we see that volume imbalance of 1 hour is in this 4 hourly here. And on the 15 we have it already, right? Let's see, on the 15 it's in the order block. Okay, so you see when maybe this is also in the 50% of that order block. Let's see. It's going to respect this mean threshold. Maybe are we? Well, I can't see how big this candle is. It's all the way up here. Is it? I can't see it. It's too small. If I use the body, I think it's the body that is matching this. Yeah. So we have a mean threshold of a body, and that's a volume. So this would be a target. I like that target very much, 407. So that's 21 point. We're 21 for. I like that. It makes sense, right? That level, because we have a few confluences now here. We've got a imbalance. We've got a order block that we can use, and it exactly matches the 0.5 plus this level here matches my 1.75, a level that I use a lot in my calculation. 1.25, 1.75. I use a lot in my standard deviation. If that matches something, I take it. We're already below 1.25, and let's see if it goes here. Maybe it wants to go even to Asia low, but let's see. Maybe we get a rejection to the upside, and then maybe we'll take the last trade to the downside. Okay, let's see. Well, Bas, I'm still not convinced of the down. I was thinking when we get the distribution to the downside, I think it's going to be much faster if we get the true distribution. I think it's going to go back up for one more leg, to be honest. We are activating a 15-minute breaker, so we are 15-minute. I am getting more confidence in the bearishness, but let's see. Let's see if we're gonna go. What happens here? You see how I just don't like this high. I just don't trust this too much. I never trust it. I'll tell you one thing. When you have a 3 o'clock right on the top, I think it's going to be. They're going to come back for it. But it could be tomorrow. Well, let's see. I mean, we're gonna. London makes the MSN, then New York retests and takes the high and then sells. Yeah, it could be. You're right. I just don't like this breaker. This is not convincing to me. So, okay, I'll tell you one thing, Bowser. I'll tell you one thing. This looks much more like a good breaker to me than this. So I'm thinking we're getting one more high, and then this is going to be the breaker, the bearish breaker. You see the difference? I could be wrong, but normally when you have like a structure like this, we're forming now, and then we get one more high, and then we retest this. This is a proper breaker to me. This is not a proper breaker. So that's why I'm thinking like, I just don't like this breaker setup on the 15. Yeah, see on the 1 hour, I like this as a breaker, but so we need one more high, then this is a beautiful bearish breaker. This is not a true breaker. So I hope we get one more high, and then this becomes the bearish breaker, and then the retest, and then, yeah. I don't consider this as a breaker on the 1 hour. But this I will, but we need one more high. We need a high, and then I want this to be taken. So what time is it? 4:38. Okay, listen, 5 o'clock. We'll see. 5 o'clock, we might get a run. If we get a run back up, 5 o'clock could be the change. If we get a run back up, and if it takes out this, then I think we are going to use this as a future breaker. But it's almost 5 o'clock, so that would be awesome. Let it go run down, take out some levels here into the proportion block, then go back. That's my best scenario. Go back up, go back into this level, and then go back down. Because this is not a breaker, actually. It is like a C plus breaker. they fill most of the times. But this, if this becomes a breaker, ooh, it's a beautiful breaker. Okay, let me see. Are we in the? Did we tap into the level here already? Oh, no, not yet. Okay. And also look how we are printing this. This is also this beautiful trend line. I think we're going to go back up and take this all out again. Yeah, look at all the devil's marks here. All the we've got so many look at 3 o'clock. We've got all these little. We've got a devil's mark above 3 o'clock. Now I'm almost convinced we're going to go one more leg up, and then we go down. Did we? Let me see. Imbalance here. Imbalance here. We don't have any BPR. Look how they printed Bowser. They're going to come back for this. They're not leaving this. We're not ready. We're not ready to go to the next. I don't think we're ready yet. I could be wrong, but look how many gaps we have. It's just gap, gap, gap. We're coming back for these. If we're leaving this little imbalance as well, that is even more confirmation. Hold on, let's see. But I want this to close. I want 5 o'clock not to go. I want a breaker like this. This is beautiful. I want the candle not to retrace too much, so I want it to hang out here, and I want this as a future breaker. That will be my dream scenario. I love breakers. Yeah, you see that? So that's why I'm thinking, like, you know, we have to be. They want to trick everyone continuously, so this would be a beautiful future breaker, so that we need to get one more high, but it makes sense. We still have on your, you know, you pointed out the continuous contracts, the B adjust, so we still have a high here. So it makes sense that it wants to grab that. We just retrace. So what I noticed here on the daily is that we went into a rejection block, and a lot of the time, show you, it's not always, but look here. Look at this high here. It's exactly, it rejected in this one here, even though we have a candle here, but that is, I'll share something again, guys, for my journaling. If I see that happening, it's just a small retracement. It's not small for what we've been noticing, but even though we have this, it didn't reject here, it rejected in this one. That means this is now liquidity. If that makes sense. We are going now for this liquidity. Because this rejection wasn't the true rejection. It went down, it used this as a wick. But now this is just a rejection block, and after rejection, a lot of the time, it doesn't take too long on the lower time frame that it will go for these highs. But we already had the rejection in the sense of using the wick. But now we rejected again for the second time, but we used exactly the open price. Exactly. Let me, open price, what's the open? 26,328. The high. 26,488. Oh, the close, sorry, I'm my bad, the close. 24,458.75. So we were in this, it's almost, but if you see this happening and it does not go in this one, it's going to come for these highs. So I think we're going to go one more. I think we're going to come back. Yeah, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock might be the turn, but I don't want it to turn now because I want my breaker block. Breaker blocks are my favorite, guys. I love my breakers. Don't make me cry, Priya. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke, by the way. Priya doesn't like breakers a lot, so she likes the order, but she says, "No, I think I prefer the order." But she says, "Oh, you break my heart now." So now it was a joke, but I love breakers because they tell me so much. It's where the breakers have the market structure shift attached to them, and the order blocks even around the breaker. Don't do that, NQ. Stay down. I don't like to see that. Come on, stay put. Michael, calm down, calm. Wait, have patience. Michael, you are a little bit impatient sometimes, if I may say so. Wait for confirmation. I think we have confirmation, yes. But let's wait. Let's be patient. Let's wait for the macro. We did not tap into this little imbalance yet. Did you see that? We sort of left it open, right? Let me see on the B adjust. Yeah, we did not tap it as in both contracts. So it's interesting if we go back up. Okay, we inverted this one. Okay, I might get interested in a long as well. Now I'm interested in a trade because now we have something to target with more. I like it. I like it. I like it. 446. I want a retest of something. I'm gonna go to the 30 seconds. The only thing I don't like, so what I don't like is that this is still, we didn't tag into here. 446. I don't like, it's a little bit too spotty for me to already anticipate. I just want to wait a little bit. Yes, I recognize because I'm impatient too, but I really learned to get better in. So okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't like this as a long because I don't like all these little gaps here. So I'm going to wait because I'm hoping that it makes a little bit of a retracement down because I also want this to be more. We still have 15 minutes, but it's too bullish. But I don't trust this now yet. But I hope it does not. I don't want this to retrace too much. It's a bloody V-shaped recovery already, but it's confusing to me. Look, when I have confidence in a trade, I want to see, I want to see specific things, and that means I want to see BPRs. I want to see that price action is really ready to move to the next level, which means it doesn't want to come back, for example, to go. I'm more of an imbalanced trader than liquidity, so I'm always looking at imbalances. I'm like, okay, I don't trust this because I think it will come back to this to balance out these imbalances. The market does only two things: grab liquidity and balance out imbalances. If I see a print like this, I'm already like, oh my, okay, you know what? Just calm down, calm down, calm down. Just wait. It's hard for me to wait. Look, also on the 1 minute, we got a gap here, we got a gap here. We got 12 more minutes. Be careful, Mether. Be careful. Just be careful in this area now. I I would be a little bit vigilant because we didn't tap into that volume imbalance, and we also left a lot of imbalances on the move up. And I'm also thinking about that future breaker, if that makes sense, because it all adds up in the whole analysis. Like, okay, a future breaker needs a very two strong consecutive, and I'm hoping that we form them, because then that will make more sense to me for the next move to the upside. But we still have 10 minutes. Matthew, I don't hope you're in a... Okay, good, you're out. Okay. Okay, I like a retest of this breaker. And that means it also will it will balance out all these imbalances as well. That will be my trade. I want a retest of this area, but this could fail. Why? Because we still didn't go into that volume imbalance. So if this breaker is going to fail because we have more business to the downside, which could be, you guys don't wait for any retests. You guys are too impatient. I'm gonna teach you. I thought I would never say this. Are there more people more impatient than me? Actually, I'm noticing that now. This actually makes me very happy in a way, but also not. Okay, come on. I want it to go. I want this candle to be close. I want a larger candle body. So I want it to. So I actually want this breaker to fail, preferably. So I'm not gonna enter yet. I'm gonna wait. If we're entering the macro. If we're not gonna hit this, I just have to enter anyway. I just want to see a little bit lower. We're in a macro. Oh, I hate. This is not going to be a nice breaker. Come on, go lower. 52. I want the first macro to be bearish, and at 5 o'clock I want the turn. So I want bearishness until 5 o'clock. Come, go to your yellow line. Do you want down the color maybe? You need to go down to the yellow line. You're gonna go. You're not ready to go up, are you? Or are you? I'm not gonna enter. I'm not gonna enter. NQ, what are you doing to me? Oh. You know, it hit an old order block, by the way. This is an old order block. I don't know what I marked here. That's also, order blocks can be reused again, and it's sort of like tapped into it. You see that here? Oh, exactly. It's an old marking that I have here. It's high time frame. I think that was the 1 hour. Was it the 1 hour? I think so. What did I mark here? I can't remember. Well, I'm gonna take it off because it's just. I don't want it to be true. I don't know what it was. Just want price to go. I want to be bearish until 5 o'clock. Come on. Go into the little volume imbalance. Doo -doo 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 -doo. 454, no movement. That's okay. I like that. I like it. I'm gonna go to the 30 seconds, guys. I need to see what they're doing. Oh yeah, so Meta, you just use the accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Yeah, I see, I see, I see. You see how beautiful this breaker is on ES? Future potential breaker. Future breaker. It's future breaker. I like the breaker on ES. I don't like it on NQ. You see the difference? You see how beautiful this structure will be? But I mean, sometimes we don't get a breaker. We just have to use a mitigation block, right? Then this is the mitigation. So if we don't go higher, this could be the order block, and then this is the mitigation block you have to use. So it could be that we just go up to here on ES and then go down again, which also could be the case on NQ. So I guess then we're just going to mitigate. Well, technically we do have a breaker, but then this is, we do have a high here, and you don't have a higher high on NQ. So you have a mitigation block on NQ and a sort of like a weird, oh, we do have a beautiful 15-minute breaker, but it's okay. Okay, I got you. I see on the 15-minute is beautiful. Why is my hourly so weird, but on the 15-minute it's nice? Okay. Okay. But I can't trade this guy, guys. I can't go long from here. I can't do it. Now, I think everything looks very bullish to me, but I just can't go long. When we didn't even touch the breaker here. Look at this, how it's printing. I'm staying out of it. I'm not touching this at all. I'm not going long here. We didn't mitigate any higher time frame. Yeah, we took some lows, but we didn't go into this volume imbalance. Look how it's printing. I'm like, oh no, I'm not touching this. Let's see. 5 o'clock. Let's see what 5 o'clock does. Hey, Ajo, how are you doing? Maybe we get a movement to the, maybe Bowser was right, and maybe he's going to continue to the downside. I mean, in all honesty, this doesn't tell me, I'm not convinced of bullishness when I see this. Or it's just going to print up, 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 and then take it down on, in a manipulation wick. We haven't had a manipulation wick. Ajo, the market has been bullish for over a month already. It's not this week, it's been a month. We've been bullish. I've been bullish literally a whole month, every day. But you have to be prepared for, even though we're bullish, we can still have a retracement to the downside, right? Okay, let's see now. Yeah, come on. Oh, I just want, this needs to be mitigated. Come on. So the only thing that I can't, and if I would enter a trade, I would be so, don't want to say nervous, but I'm like, okay, what is the time that it's going to take out, that's going to mitigate all these gaps? Because this is just, even if it goes higher, it can do it any time. I'm gonna let this one go. I'm not gonna enter. I'm not gonna do it. I can see it goes up, but I'm not interested. I've been beaten up by this price action so many times. I'm just gonna let it go. It's not worth the short time rush. Oh, is it OPEX today, Czar Trader? Yeah, you mentioned it. You're always the one who mentions it, and I always forget about it. Is it OPEX today? Yeah, it's. I think it does it go together with natural gas storage, because we do have natural gas storage today. Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Sometimes you have to let trades go if it doesn't suit your rules, and it's painful, but it is what it is. This is just one of my rules, and I stick to them very, very strictly. I never enter a trade if I see too many gaps, and especially we didn't have any manipulation wick like we had yesterday already, and I think it could come any time. But let's see 5 o'clock. Hey Bowser, you might be right that it might be a move to the downside. We might mitigate, like it might be we might get into 4 o'clock. That might retest this breaker, because technically this is a breaker, a bearish breaker, and then move to the downside, because we didn't take out the volume imbalance and the 0.5 of the order block. So I'm just wondering if this is just a move up to take this out on the way down. So this is not the breaker. This is a fake breaker. You're fake. See, it's just one candle. It doesn't mean shit. Look on the 5 minute. There is not. This is not a break. You cannot consider this a true. This is just a retracement up. I think we are just testing. this. We're gonna retest this maybe. Let's see, and then I might take a short because I can't have a long bias in this. This doesn't tell me I should go long at all. So now I'm gonna watch if this is going to be retested, and I have to consider this as a bearish breaker because technically it is a breaker. You got a high, low, higher high. We have a passing through, and now we're retesting this. Let's see if we go into this gap into retest and then go down. Then I might, because for me it's leaving all these little gaps here. Oh, sorry. We have all these gaps to the downside, and we still have that volume imbalance. So, but we also have a bloody wick. So I'm more inclined to. I'm favoring the downside now. And then maybe this might be a future breaker for maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Could be. We still didn't take Asia low, did we? No, we still have Asia. Oh, we've got Asia lows as well, guys. We also have Asia lows still. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting more bullish now. Bearish. I have to really switch up. How painful it is. I have to let go of my bias. I'm sorry, bias. We have to part ways. I have to let you go. I love you, but tomorrow you are going. So let's see. So I'm gonna wait until we get into this blue box, and then if we turn, and if it turns from here, I know it's not respecting any levels. Then you suck and Q. You're making my life miserable. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Let's see what it wants to do. Let's slam an OTE level on it as well. Let's get some extra confluences. Okay, we're above, we're in premium now. I like it. So I would love to see it to go somewhere here. Okay, let's see. 5. Oh, I wish it was there already. This is a nice time for a turn. You hear that? That bird? It's very noisy, right? Noisy bird. Damn, I'm so patient, and I actually don't even feel. Oh, it's amazing. This is a new feeling to me, guys. I'm actually quite comfortable today being patient. I'm actually very comfortable today. It's new to me. I have to journal that. I'm actually really comfortable. It's weird. This is actually a new sensation to me. I'm actually literally I'm telling you guys, oh, you're impatient. Well, I think I'm worse than everyone else, to be honest. I'm telling everyone else, where's your impatient? Just because I have one day that I'm not impatient. It's like the people that stop smoking. They are the worst ones, right? They're like, oh, I hate smoking because they never. I hate smoking anyway, but I never smoke, so I can say it. But the people that stop, and I'm going to tell everybody now, you're so impatient. You're so impatient. But I'm the worst one still. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom very quickly. I'm just gonna wait. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we're back. Oh, okay, let's go to the box. I have to get. What time is it? Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna get into a trade. I want to take a short. I think that I'm gonna wait to see how price is behaving. But I'm interested in a short now. I think I like how we've left so many imbalances to the downside. We have the volume imbalance. We have Asia low still. But we do have news, right? But it's orange forward, so um, yeah. Well, this is actually, yeah, this is actually the first time that I actually feel that I can wait so long and feel comfortable. Now I actually just want to add, what time is it? I like it. Yeah, I'm just going to go one micro. I need to have a little bit larger stop loss in that case. But I think I like it. It will stop me out very fast if it wants to disrespect the, I think I'll wait till it hits 4 o'clock. Hold on, I'll just wait a little bit longer. No, I'm getting just one micro. What time is it? 12. Okay. It'll stop me out very fast if it's wrong. Um, okay, let's see. If it wants to go a little bit higher, it could go for. Mhm. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I think this is a nice, beautifully balanced area, so I trust that. I trust you, NQ. Now you better deliver. Now let me see. I want a good trade. Zero. Well, I had a little bit of drawdown. just in this area, just this wick. Keep it that way and Q. Now my trade is going to be all the way to Asia low now. Okay, now let's see. Now I'm going to sit back and relax. I hope it works out. I don't like this order block though. I think I should raise my TP above previous day high. It's good enough. It's still I can still easily handle it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let me do that because I want to give it a little bit more room. You see on the 15-minute we have a little gap here. You see that? So it could go into that gap, but it could leave that for later on as well. So I'm just giving myself a little bit more room. The ranges are so small. It's just 66 points. It's actually really weird. I'm so used now to larger. I don't know. It's like where the ranges are getting smaller. You guys notice that today? That it feels like it's such a large range, but we it doesn't feel like that. Just 66 points to Asia. I've been waiting all day for 66 points. Yeah, well, it's okay. Mm-hmm. I don't like this order block though. Okay, come on, fill. I want a fast liquidity run. If it's 66 points only, you need to at least be fast. Oh, I didn't put on a trade here. I'm sorry, guys. I got in here. This is a little bit. I'm just sleeping. So I got in here. My TP is here, but my entry is here. Oh, what am I doing? My stop loss. My trade is TP. But my entry was here. I'm just giving it extra room because I see this little gap here, and so I just want to make sure that it gaps up. That I give it some room, and it's Asia low I'm aiming for now. But it might just only go to here, 408. So I have to. I'm very careful. I've got 3 micros on, so I'll take one. I'm gonna take one off here, or I'm gonna take 2 off here and let one runner go here. But it needs to start failing this now. Come on. Hey, Toxic, how are you? Hey, Top Relaxing. Hello, hello. Yes, I'm finally in my first trade in my own. I don't think I really traded before. I'll have to. I don't like that order block, to be honest. No, Top Relaxing. It's not a paper trade. Okay, let's go. Come on. Now I'm getting impatient because now I'm in a trade after waiting such a long time, and I'm thinking, okay, now I really have everything lining up, and then it doesn't work out. Now I start to get a little bit impatient. I can feel it coming, but I can see it's starting to work a little bit, so now I'm getting less impatient. But here I was starting to, I could feel I get started a little bit annoyed. I can already feel it, like my heartbeat goes up a little bit, and I get like, it's just, come on. And you have to control yourself. Because the moment you start being impatient, your brain starts working differently. And everything has to be built on logic, right? It's like, okay, what is the move? Okay, we have retested, I guess, this bearish, but it could still fill because maybe this is not the bearish order block, right? Maybe it's just, it wants to go higher. It could be. It could leave this. Now, I don't think so because it left this little imbalance here. Good luck. Well, I don't want to say it has to do with luck, right? You didn't make your analysis and then you. I don't think we should say it's good luck. It's good probability. Let's keep it good probability because everything is based on probabilities, right? We don't do luck. It's statistics. How many times did it work? How many times did you backtest it, forward testing that strategy? Um, Look, we could still go higher into this range and create a larger lag that could be taken out later today. Still possible because we are in tricky price action, as we all know. Okay, we are already below the 0.5. Okay, that's good. I think the order block will fill. Yeah, I think we can disrespect. We can trust this one will fill. It's just taking its sweet old time. That's okay. Yeah, I'm also running out of coffee. I just have to make sure that the gardener, I have to give them instructions. Last time they came and they did not do a good job. I have to tell them. I have to be angry with them today. Not angry, but they always do their thing. But now, when the moment you say that they don't do it, they don't have to do it. They don't do it. See, why is it going back up, right? I don't like it. Oh, I like that. Look, if this one fails, I don't mind if my analysis was correct and you give something a go and you have your logic based around it, but not everything works 100%, right? Even though if you have back tested something or forward tested a thing and you follow your rules and it still doesn't work out, there's always like a 10-20% chance that you follow everything and then it still doesn't work out because nothing is 100%. Then I have zero issues with it if it's a minor losing trade. So, I really don't mind. Toxic, I'm bullish as well, but I don't think. I think we're just going to go into this volume imbalance and Asia low, and then go back up. That is my analysis for today. But I don't think they're going to leave these imbalances before they go back up. But I'm also bullish higher time frame. But I hope they do this first and then go back up. But I don't want. I would rather have this sorted out and then have them move up to the upside again. Because if they're going to leave all these imbalances, they're going to go up, and then we have it like it's going to be very hard to read the price action later today. So, but I'm bullish, bullish high time frame definitely. I'm not bearish yet at all, but I'm just bearish for this move to the downside. But it's too slow. I don't like it. toxic. One bearish move to the downside doesn't mean I'm bearish. It's just trading the order flow as I see it. One move to the downside doesn't mean, because price action retraces many times before it goes up. We need retracements for good moves to the upside. So me having a bearish, it doesn't mean the bears, a retracement doesn't mean the bears are showing up. It just price action is going to fair value and just going back into grab it to balance out an imbalance and then go up further. Yeah, Michael, I see that. I'm exactly looking at that, and we're stuck between midnight and 4 o'clock. But I still think it wants to go to this volume imbalance before it wants to go higher. Let's see. But it might wants to go a little bit deeper into the bearish breaker. Let's see what ES is doing. See, ES is using this as a mitigation block. But we're here as well. Yeah, I'm definitely. I mean, I want that higher. I mean, I am ready for that higher time frame, but I want it to go down a little bit more. Let's go. Come on, MK. Oh, my naughty girl is here. No, 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 no. Mute state. Uh, no. What are you doing, Gigi? No. I love you too. Okay, let's go. Come on. Pum, 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 pum. Oh my god, I just made 30 bucks. See, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes a little bit deeper and then goes back down again because of this little gap here. Let me see. Oh, give us some distribuciones. Come on, thank you. I've been so patient. You know what the only thing that now I am have to consider maybe is this wick. I think we're gonna get, it's gonna definitely gonna take out some of these gaps, but there is a but again, a big but. I think I have to bring my TP up to here. There's no more. If it wants to take out all that things, it should be done. Because we got a bloody wick, and they might leave this for later today or whatever. So I think I'm going to. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Have to change it to here. With a gap here. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's going to be it. I'm going to. Because it sure as hell doesn't want to move. I think it's just gonna, we get a large, it might be a very fast wick just up to here because it's just, yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this. It's a 2R trade now. It's okay. This might set us up for a day that's gonna be back and forth. Maybe we're gonna get seek and destroy today. I don't know. If it does this and I see that we're going to move up in a better way, I'm going to get long and position myself for later today. But if it's going to hang out here and not, is going to leave all these gaps here, I'm not interested. I'm really going to wait until that is sorted out for my long. How is it possible that I wait so long and then you have the worst price section of all day? It wasn't this bad all morning. It just got bad the moment that I entered in the trade. It's testing me, right? It's testing me because I said, "Oh, I'm so patient," and it's now like, "Yeah, whatever. We'll get you back into your bad old habits." Yeah. Well, actually, I'm still not. I'm still okay. I'm still not. I'm not. I don't have any anger or rage going in my body yet, so still doing good. Okay. I'm still not having any ideas to kill anyone or something like that, so I'm still good. Oh my god, still people, so many people are still watching in this boring price section. Crazy. Where are my keys? Hold on, guys. Where are my keys? Oh, there. Let me leave a voice message quickly to the gardener, if I may. Oh, I have to open the gates anyway. Oh, that's funny. The moment I said, "Oh, there's so many people still watching," suddenly there are 6 people leaving. They're like, "Oh my god, she saw it." Oh. Oh my god, this is just, hold on guys. Am I literally now, what time did I get in? 5 o'clock, just over 5. Pum, 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 pum. Okay, come on now. Give me my mover. No, no, you don't have to move, my love. You have to just sit still. You can say, what did I just tell you? No, 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 no. You cannot go on the laptop. And now, look what you done. Look what you did. Now I cannot see it anymore. Okay, almost 6 o'clock. We go. Yeah, is you going to move, Gigi? What do you think? Am I going to be rewarded for my patience today? You're also being rewarded for my, who also has to be very patient. My cats, for the tuna. Yeah, no, Gigi wants to. It's so weird, but I think it's also because when the stream is done, they get their tuna. Yeah. Oh, yes, you get your tuna. You're gonna get your tuna. Oh, yes, she's very happy. She's hearing already. Oh, she said, "Oh my God, finally! What are you waiting for? There's nothing happening. Why are you looking at this? Yeah, you're gonna get your tuna in a bit, my love. You're so patient. You have been so patient." Although the girls at the supermarket, they say when I get, "Oh, you like tuna?" I said, "No, it's for my cat." And they look, you give that tuna because it's quite. I mean, it's not really that expensive, but considering it's like, "Will you give that to your cats?" I say, "Yes, for my cats. They get canned tuna." And I do take out the salty water and I add some stuff in it to make it healthy. Oh, okay, there we go. Come on now, go, 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 go. Now I'm getting impatient, guys. I am. I feel it. I feel it. I think it's also because Gigi's getting impatient. I'm getting impatient. Just take out those gaps. Just. That's all you need to do. Let me. Now the trade got even smaller. Yeah, I think toxic. That's a good. It feels like it, right? That's something. I think it's going to be like a manipulation week. But the only thing that I'm in this trade, and I think I'm getting, it's just because there's so many gaps here. I just think they are going to wick it down, and then it's going to go back up. But they never leave these gaps. They will come back for it. It's either a manipulation wick. So that's the only reason that I'm actually in this trade, because I couldn't go into the long here when I see how they were printing here. So I'm just waiting for them to sort this bullshit out. But it's too slow. That's also like, that's already telling me like, oh, it's going to be nasty today. This slowness, and especially around 5 o'clock, it's just really, our alarm bell should go off. I have to be very careful today. Okay, let's see, guys. It's slowly dripping now. You see it's slowly getting honest. Let's see if it wants to. I want this one mitigated. I want this one mitigated. I wonder if it's going to take all. But like I said, remember when we had to move to the downside, I said, oh, it's leaving this one alone. It doesn't take it. So I did raise my TP higher, but okay, there we go. Finally, oh, thank God. So I've been waiting for you. Did you take your laxative or what? Now, I took my TP here, but I actually still hoping that it might wants to go for this volume imbalance. But it's hard for me to trust with this wick. So I'm. Yeah. I trade MNQ, and yes, I do have a Discord. Let me put in the Discord. I do have a Discord. I trade MNQ on my accounts, but I always chart on NQ. I just prefer charting on NQ. So I haven't done the Discord, by the way. My apologies, guys. the slowness is always getting to me. I'm very bad at that. I get very this is where I get my. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting out of my trade, to be honest. It's just taking too long. It's just not fun to be in, right? Especially for 40. It's little. It's the points are just so little. It's not worth, right? To 37 points. But the slowness makes you have to be very aware. Yeah. So I don't know how to pronounce your name, NG. I'm just gonna call you NG. Those are the only two letters I feel like I can pronounce properly without making it sound very bad. Well, the fib is not that difficult. It's just if there's a new range, you just use the full range, and you want to see if price goes from premium to discount. Now, my analysis that it's going to take out all these imbalances might be incorrect, because you can see we went to premium or to discount again, and it's going back up. So it's very tricky now. In order, but let's see, 51. I like to see it. Oh, Satya. Yeah. So you see, we went to 0.62 here because I used the other range, the higher time from here to here, and I'm using a breaker, but a bearish breaker, but it could easily fill. And you can see it just doesn't want to go lower, right? But I still don't trust it. I cannot trust it to the upside because I don't want to be in a long when we are. Let me show you in 30 seconds. But it's very easy. It's just range. If we form a new range, so you have a high, intermediate term high, and intermediate term low. It can easily be a short term high and low. It doesn't really matter for short terms as well. And you just slap these levels on it, and then it's just in order for you. Rovita, I hope I can remember. No, actually, that's not true. The 702 is the most important. But 50% is for you to know, okay, are we in premium or discounts? Because sometimes it can go only to 50%, and then it can go back up. As you can see here, well, actually, this is not the right way to calculate it. Here you can see it doesn't use 50%. Well, let's see what the macro does. I'm going to go back to the 30 seconds again. I want to see how it's printing. You see, if you look at the 30 seconds, how spotty this is. This is all imbalances that they need to be rebalanced. And see what they printed here. This seems to me, everything is balanced here almost. Well, am I seeing it correctly? It's too small. No, we're leaving some imbalance. No, we took out these imbalances. No, I still favor the downside. For now, I'm bullish higher time frame. Don't get me wrong. I just want this. I just need this trend line. This liquidity needs to be sorted. Hold on, guys.
That normally after 12, we said, but be around about 7 to just between big partner at the bottom CI. And I'm there to so yeah, it should be there by you.
Mike. Perfect. I will leave the gate open, but I might be away. But I do want to say that there was a lot of branches and greenery, I think, dumped in the garden at the back where the avocado tree is. So I hope they can take that away. There was a lot of branches, and I think they used that to because it wasn't there before before you guys came, and also there's a lot of weeds everywhere. So I noticed that when you guys left, that there's a lot of weeds. So maybe you can have a look at that in the pavement. But yeah, please make sure that the garden is cleaned and the branches are taken out, because there was a lot. I don't know. I'm sure that wasn't there before you guys, and when you left, there was a lot of big branches. I think they dumped it in the garden behind. So please take a look at that. And yeah, and then the weeds, you will see it. There's a lot of weeds growing everywhere. So I might not be here, so I just want to let you know. Okay, bye-bye. Talk to you. If I'm here, I'll see you. If not, yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Ciao, ciao. Oh, I didn't put on the audio off. I thought the audio was off. Well, you guys heard me talk to the gardener. At least I was very friendly. Oh, Gigi, shall we stop the stream and give you your tuna? Because it's not doing anything, right? Not doing what we want it to do, so we're getting annoyed with it. So I'm still thinking about that. You know, that this might be our future bullish breaker, bearish breaker. I'm sorry. So if we do go up, then we might leave this, and then we might get a large distribution move to the downside, and then we take everything out in one time. That's a possibility, guys. So I'm just thinking, because it's not doing things, it left this little volume imbalance here. I'm getting out of the trade. I'm done. Why? Okay, so we have now, it's leaving things behind. It's leaving Asia low behind. We have this little imbalance. It didn't take it out. Remember, it went down. It stopped right in front of it. We have 50% of the order block. It did not take it out. It stopped. So I'm actually thinking now that we are going to create a new high, and then this is our new future bearish breaker. I'm going back to that analysis because it just doesn't want to go lower now. I thought we want to go to that, take out these lows, maybe go to Asia, and then maybe go back up. But it looks like it wants to go back up first. Which is okay, I don't mind, but then I really hope that we're going to get a new high. This is going to be our future breaker, bearish breaker, and then we might get a really low resistance liquidity around to the downside, because it's leaving a lot of lows. We have a lot of things to the downside, and it just doesn't want to go there now. And this is very telling for me as well. Look here, this one. Yeah, we've got a lot of things here. So yeah, I like that scenario. So I'm just getting back to that scenario. So bullishness, then we need a new high in order for this to be a new bearish breaker. Then we need to go down below this level to activate this breaker, and then, so I think already from here, once we get, well, I have this level, I like this level 517. But it could also go back and forth in this area. It could be shitty, but we'll see. It doesn't want to take, it's leaving so many imbalance. Look at this. Oh, this is so ugly. This is not a balanced, you cannot call this a balanced price range, because a balanced price range means price is balanced. There's no imbalances, and there has been equal, it's fair value, there has been equal sell and buying pressure. I don't want to call pressure because it has nothing to do with buying pressure. There has been sell side, buy side. This is not balanced at all. This is unbalanced, but it's leaving it behind, and it's creating more, I would say almost more imbalances to the upside. As you can see, it's printing. Look how it's printing. I'm staying out of this. Look here. Look. It's just imbalances, just trading imbalances. So you have to be very aware now. So I think it's going up definitely because it's not going down, and we have beautiful structure, bullish structure. But if you want to trade this, you have to be careful because it could wick to the downside, take this out, move higher, or leave it, and then we might get a very nice low distribution run to the downside because there's a lot now that's leaving behind. But I'm just going to wait for that low distribution move. I'm not interested in this bullshit. It doesn't really bother me at all. It just annoys me. I'm not going to fight for 40 points. I'm not going to, yeah, my kitty cat is saying, yes, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Not giving me my tuna. Yeah, you're so right, Gigi. You're so right. So you see what it's doing is just this is very ugly, and this is like something you cannot really trust. It goes here and it's still. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, it still left a gap here. It still didn't do it for you. No, it's still ugly. It's still ugly. It still look open. This is normally what you see in London when we start, right? And then it gets better, but now it's getting, we started well and we're getting worse. So that's the other way around. I haven't seen this happen a lot. But anyway, so I'm just not going to play around in this area now until maybe later today. And I'm really hoping that this scenario plays out, that we get a new high, and then I have my future breaker. And it's a beautiful one. This is going to be a strong one. This is going to be very, very, well, it's 15 minutes only, so it's not really that strong, but on the 15 minute, for bullishness, it is. On the 1 hour, I don't like it so much, but we'll see. For the 15 minute, it's good enough. So that's it, guys. I'm going to leave it for now. I'm going to feed my kitty catties. They've been very patient. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, Maven, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family. Yeah, I'm just staying out. If I see, you guys, you know my rules. I always wait for this to be sorted before I enter. I don't want to be in a long with this. Also be careful around 7 o'clock. Sometimes we have a 7 o'clock wicks. Well, nowadays, if there is, even with the news, sometimes they already do something at 7 o'clock. I noticed that lately. So, bye, Tsar Trader. See you. I might stream later today. I just want to stream more often, I guess. I don't know. I'll see. Price action is getting a little bit better anyway, so. But yeah, just be careful, guys, because it could slam down anytime. And if not, I'm okay. This is going to be what I'm going to do. I'm just going to wait what price is going to do. If we're going to start, let me go. Let me show you the bearish breaker I'm using now, which might be not the one that's going to be disrespected. So the blue box. So technically, we can call this a breaker. You got a low, you got a high, low, higher, high. We can use it as a breaker. So going into this could have been a retest and go down because we left with Asia low. We've got that imbalance. So that was my initial. I made about 30. I did make some coffee money. I think it was first $30 and when I got out it was $20 or something. The OTE levels. The most important one is 702. If it goes down from here, it's still valid. So it's touching it now, but I don't have the patience for it anymore. So you want to watch how it's reacting right now because it just hit 702, which is the most important level because most of the times, if you have a retracement, it respects 702 and it goes down from there. If it goes up from here, you sort of like know, okay, it's going to disrespect it. right? So as you can see right now, yeah, just watch it. I'm not going to anticipate anymore, but we hit previously high. Now just watch what price is going to do. What I'm hoping for at some point is that it's going to go back up. I'm thinking it might go back down into the range, take some balance out some of these imbalances and go back up, and then this is going to be our new breaker. That's what I'm hoping for. And then low resistance liquidity run. But we'll see. It could also go down and stay down and just be just going back and forth, blah blah blah, and be annoying. We are in a market maker model, so we have the sell side, buy side. We can be done again, go back down, or we're going to continue. I don't know. I don't know what's one to do, but it feels very trappy to me now. But yeah, let's see. It might take a low from, it might go lower now from here because it hit 702 and a proportion block on. Same on ES. ES is using this as a, I would almost say not a breaker, but a mitigation block. It's ugly. Yeah. Yeah, it might go down from here, but I'm done. I need to do stuff. I'm sorry, NQ. I'm busy now. I don't have time for you anymore. It's done. You had your chance. Bye. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was a nice, we had a good order block lecture, literally. I think that was a good start, even though I didn't have a good trade. But for me, I wasn't impatient until now, which I think I had the right to be after getting in a trade after 3 hours, and then it starts to be like, but the whole stream, I was like, oh my God, something is going better. But I think it was a good, I think it was very insightful in regards to the order blocks. Also for me, going over it again and just, so yeah, it wasn't a bad stream, even though trading wise, it wasn't the best. Some of you guys took some good trades, but yeah. Any questions before I let you go, guys? No questions. I see the stream is getting wrong. You know why? Because my cat's is on the she's on the she's on the cords. But anyway, okay, it's tuna time for my girls, guys. I have to give them their tuna. Gigi, wanna go get your tuna? Well, and G, I already forgot your name, to be honest. Discord Rovita, but Sati, I'm gonna forget it. But I'll see it when I see it. I will know. But please forgive me that I'm really bad at that because I just don't. Sometimes I just forget. But thank you guys. I appreciate it, and yeah, and also thank you for also being so proactive and just love you guys. I had a lot of fun today, and you guys are making me patient. Now, while she's here, I can show you. This is a cat. Gigi, wanna say hello? She's a rescue. She's like, what the hell are you doing? I just want my tuna. Give me my tuna. So I'll give her a tuna. She earned it. Yeah, guys, just be careful here, really, because it's at 702. It could slam down anytime, but it could also just go back up. But I would rather just wait for some more confirmation. Yeah, guys, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have to thank you. And I'm thinking of doing a stream today, maybe later on. Um, I'm watching. My stream is a little bit is lagging, and I can see her face. She's so funny. What are you doing? You're so funny. Oh. Okay, I'm going to give my girls tuna enough to prepare for the gardener. Your dog is called Chichi. Oh, that's a nice name. I like that. Yeah, I like the short names because it's easy to. My other cat names is Dolly, but it's so yes, she's giving me a high five. But I like the short names because it's easy for them to recognize, and it just sounds like a. I like Chichi as well. But now she's Gigi. You're Gigi, yes. And I like 2-syllable names for some reason for the cats. But, yeah. Oh, meow meow. Yeah. Okay. See, 702 is hit, and it might. Let's. I need to go, guys. I don't want to watch it anymore. But I'm so addicted to. I'm so addicted to the charts, I guess. But okay. Kyra. Oh, you Kyra. Oh, that's also nice. I like that. Anyone else wants to share their names with their dogs and cats or other pets? Kyra is also a beautiful name. Where are you from, NG? Because it sounds. Is it Vietnamese or is that are those or Thai or is that your? Are you Thai or Vietnamese or maybe Lao? I don't know those. I think I might be totally wrong, but you're welcome, Deborah. No other pet names. Okay, guys, I'll see you tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow's Friday, right? US, that's just. Oh, US, that's just a character name. Okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. But those are Asian. I think it's like Vietnamese or if I'm correctly. Uh, okay, guys, I'll see you tomorrow, and maybe I'll do a stream later today. I just want to make sure that prize action is giving us enough fun to hang out. But I think it's just good to get it going a little bit. Ciao, ciao, guys. Tuna time, Gigi. Come on, let's go. Come.